Good. Where's LMU? There we go. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Evening. Evening now. Good evening. We are here in Silverstone for some one stint sprint in Silverstone. In BMW this time. Because I decided I would like a little bit of a change from the Toyota from last time. So we're in the BMW for the time being. I think I've driven the BMW around this track. So we'll see how we go. Obviously cold tyres means we have to skip the first corner. Well, Beckett's. Is that bit Maggots or Beckett's? I don't know. Again, tyres not warm enough to take these corners at any decent speed. Come on! Get in the window, tyres. Whoa! Big slap. Yeah, a lot of movement from the rear. This hasn't been a very good first lap. Just a lot of general understeer as well. God, these lines are awful. Alright, let's see if we can have a bit more of a decent lap this time around. Just not driving very well at the minute. It's a bit of a shame. Oh my god. Okay, well I guess that's qualifying over. Ah. Weird. Really weird. I guess we're going from the back. I don't really know why the car felt so weird. I mean, this is the first time I'm driving the BMW. I've normally driven the Toyota around this track. I do kind of want to drive the Peugeot at some point. The other highest place BMW. Maybe the BMW isn't a great car on this track. B. This guy in the BMW as well. Peugeot looks so controlled around this track. This is kind of my problem when I like jump and switch around cars. Like Silverstone, I've always driven in a Toyota, but jumping into a BMW, everything's slightly different. I'm gonna improve by a lot. Okay, I guess that 1.2 seconds was lying. Well, we're gonna be starting last, which is a shame. But we will see what we can do. Right.
Teams and drivers go to the grid
for a race start. I just want to drive the Cadillac a bit. I probably should have taken the Cadillac for this race. I just want to get out of the main hypercars I drive all the time. Right. I don't think there's anything really wrong with the setup, it's just stuff is wrong with my driving. I've got too much fuel in, but I
Formation lap has started.
don't have time to change that now. Not letting me close up to the back of the time, so oh, now it is. Alright, there we go for the race start then. Let's hope we can have a better race than our qualifying.
Green flag.
There is smoke. Yeah, I think we've lost a few cars in that. Might turn the TC up a little bit. So I just stick my nose up the inside of the Toyota a little bit. And we get the move done. Just need to remember to use the engine braking in this car as well. BMW has a lot of engine braking available. Just don't quite have confidence through Maggots and Beckett's yet. Just not quite comfortable with the rear, but here we go, up for P9. So have 10 places gained in the race. He gained 9 on the first lap. Late on the brakes. Oh, hello. Give me a big shove. Still side by side. But do we get it done? Up into the top. Up into P9. Good recovery drive so far. Don't want to jinx it though. Oh, wide for that BMW ahead. Getting contact between us. But we get it done. Happened to P8. So let's see if we can hunt down that Cadillac. Oh. That BMW's gone off. So it turns out a BMW will be our next target. See if we can become the lead BMW in this race. A little bit of a lock up on the front left there. Starting to feel what the difference is between this car and Toyota. Very much a high speed. I feel it in the high speed, like comps for example, because we get the four-wheel drive in the Toyota that you don't get in this, so get that little bit more understeer in the high speed, or maybe not so understeer so much, but just that little bit more stability where you're not wiggling on the rear as much. Oh, Peugeot. That's a position. That's also understeer off the track for me. You need to stop going over the curbs a little bit because I can feel the car bottoming out a bit over some of the curbs. I need to get my braking points down a little bit more as well. I got a whole wad on the track limits now. Here we go. Lock up, lock up, lock up. That's my... Bit too eager in that braking zone. I'll give that position back. I got a flat spot on the front right. And it's not too happy with me. And clean air would be really nice right about now. Oh, pick the right side to go of the GT3 there, up into P6. Lucky most of this track is right-handers because the my front right isn't too happy with me. Like that. This guy going. Alright, closing up to the back of the main GT3 pack soon. Oh, smoke in the distance. Who's that? It is a Peugeot. And that is for position up into the top 5. Didn't know which way they were gonna go. Oh, top 4. That's when 2 cars involved in that. Massive amounts of confidence on the brake in this car. Don't know how quick the guys ahead are because I haven't really been paying attention to their lap times. .48's the last time around, but that's with traffic, so that's not really representative. Way too late. At the wrong braking point there. .47's ahead, part of the leader did 45. Gonna be in the 46s? Just in the 47s. I think the thing is with this track and all its high-speed corners, if you just get caught up in the wrong spot, then that's gonna cost you a lot of time, like here. With the exit onto the Hangar Straight. Or is it the Wellington Straight? No, Hangar. I always get them mixed up. That was the leader of the GT3s, so we're out of the traffic now. Oh, I need to turn down my force feedback after this race because it's a little bit too high. .45.0. That is a little bit quicker than my best in the race so far. I don't really know what lap times I can do in clean air. Skip that, I got on the throttle way too early. Another 0.5 on track limits. That was... I don't know what I was thinking with that. Okay, it's still 0.5. That's a 0.75 and I lost a second. Ah! Okay, I can't really get any more track limits. I don't think the BMW would be what I would take, or would it be my number one choice at Silverstone? Doesn't feel it. Don't feel super connected with it at this track. Hoffman is gaining quite a bit on me. Struggling with understeer on the throttle. Out of the high speed. Hoffman has caught up to us. I think they are quicker. 45 too, yeah, they were way quicker than us. Oh, I got a flat spot on the other tyre as well now. I think I do. Double flat spot. Mate! No! Why'd you do that? I've been overtaken by that other BMW now. Just went for a way too ambitious send on that GT3. Oh, the amount of times that has happened to me at that corner around this track. More than I hoped. These tires are so cooked. Oh, I got suspension damage as well, that probably doesn't help. And the Peugeot and P3's lost a bit of time. Oh my god, the inside locking. It's not great. Not great. Car isn't in a great way. All the vibrations are quite big down the straight. feel my back muscles working. My FFB is way too high for me at the moment. A little flash to say thank you. Yeah, and I double downshifted when I don't need to. Still get P4 here, but it's going to be quite difficult, I think. Struggling to get the car into that corner. P8 in the GT3s. The big gains through Magnus, Beckus and Chapel there. Yeah, P4. And starting from last as well. Started P19 at this race, gained 9 positions on the opening lap. Very happy where we're at so far. Yeah. Just hopped into the BMW without any practice, and like qualifying I could definitely feel I had no practice in this car. But yeah, no, we'd had a very good race so far. Car is a little bunged up because the guy behind us currently, Hoffman, gave us a little hit into the loop. So we've got some rear damage and some suspension damage. And some pretty heavily flat-spotted tyres, but still going, which is the main thing. Oh, a little snap. Yeah, I thought I've had quite a bit of practice around Silverstone, but in a Toyota. A Toyota handles quite differently to a BMW. Got to shift down to third there. The BMW feels alright around here, but it's definitely not its strongest circuit, I think. I think like the cars that have four-wheel drive do feel like they could do pretty well around here. Cut back onto this GT3. Again, going wide at this corner. Just struggling with Brooklands. Got about 3 laps to go. Oh, that's 0.25. I've been quite naughty on the track limits this race. It's hold on. Oh, I need to... Okay, I need to make sure I don't get track limits because I'm so close. So close to getting a penalty. When you're driving a hypercar, it's always the GT3's fault when they slow you down. When you're driving a GT3, it's always the hypercar's fault when they slow you down. That's the way multi-class works. Oh, these tires. These tires are dying. Yeah, no R rate in LMU. It's a shame. No Audis run it in real life. So, sad. One day though, one day I hope we get the Audi R18 in like a classic LMP1 pack or something. Oh, I did it again. I double downshifted at that corner. Oh, I think Peugeot backed off a lot to get there a slowdown? That corner. One of my dream series in this game would be LMP1, the unrestricted LMP2s and GTE. That'd be such a fire series. Right, take a quick drink. Yeah, you get downshift protection on all the cars in this game. Whoa! Misjudged the closing speed a little bit there. little bit too much engine braking there. Tried to slam down the gears to see if I could get some better engine braking, but that just ended up locking the rears. Alright, we're gonna have one more lap, I think. Way wide. One lap to go. I doubt we're gonna be getting P4 back. Unless the car ahead gets an insane bit of traffic. That Porsche was sideways in the corner. I was sideways in the braking zone. Whoa, Porsche off in the runoff there. P5 in the end, it's gonna be. From last, I'll take that. I'll happily take that. Check how long we have before another race. Okay. Don't really have time to check the replays because I want to hop into WEC experience. Quickly hop out of this. And the next up is going to be the Ferrari. It's a Ferrari. The shitbox. Drive like a pig. Weekly races. Then we'll hop into WEC experience. Register. Oh, which one? Which livery? I'll go the 80. Of course, right, let's look at the results. Where's the rank breakdown? Up 14 positions that race. Lovely job, blue. We're silver 2, let's go! Expected to finish 8th. Finish 9th. Did I gain a little bit? I think it's pretty negligible on the safety rank. Silver 2, that is huge. Even beat a silver 3, damn. Right. WEC experience in a minute and a half. I did this race. Oh, I had such a great race when I did this the other day. very tight race all the way to the end. Up to 75 for the time being. So hopefully we're gonna have another good one. Although I was never really... what I do need to do is put 3 hards on. Because this track is crazy with tire deg. Tire deg is crazy on this track. And I really struggled with it last time I did this race. Even a set of hards can barely get you through the race. $16, $15, $14, $13, $12, $11, $10, $9, $8, $7, $6, $5, $4, $3, $2, $1. Allocating splits. Someone sent me a message. Happy New Year's! Hey! Happy New... I was about to call it IMSA. This is an IMSA. Happy New WEC Experience! Okay, game. Oh, no, we haven't crashed. Game went, white for a second there. Quick look. What's our competition like? Silver 1. I'm Silver 2. Silver 1, Silver 1, Silver 1, Silver 1. Mostly Silver 1s? Oh. We have a gold 1. Silver 2, Silver 2. Is that the same Hoffman? Okay, interesting. This looks like quite a strong split then. Where's my poly setup? Lovely jubbly. Just turn the brake bias up a lot. Because it's very likes to lock the rears a lot, this car. Love so that we could go out for quality. Don't go over the pit line, otherwise I'll be screwed. Right, time to get reacquainted with this car. The understeer on cold tyres. Insane. Especially on a track like this. There's so many like medium speed corners where you need that tyre grip. High energy, medium speed. Little snap. Whoa, bigger snap. Oh yeah. I love that noise under braking though. I love it. I love hearing the whine of the electric motor under braking. I really only got one lap left? Ruh-roh. Oh yeah. Is a Ferrari after all. Gotta have the horse. Not only in image, but in sound. I might need to put some more fuel in the car. I'm gonna take a bit of a risk and pit to put more fuel in. Oh, I think I just got under the pit speed limit there. A bit more fuel in. I don't know why the fuel ratio is so crazy off. Should hopefully get 2, maybe 3 more laps. For a track that's like so aggressive on the tyres, it takes ages for the tyres to warm up. Right, here we go for our actual first timed lap. God, it's so difficult to tell when to get on throttle in that corner. Oh. Lost the rear. Oh, this is going smoothly so far. I've fallen for that before. Right. Last lap. Otherwise we're gonna have to do another comeback through the field. But I don't really feel like doing that again. Pretty shocking qualifying that, I do have to admit. T11, mid-pack. Definitely could have been a lot further up, but yeah, I wasn't too kind to myself that session. Race R is... There's 3 hards and then a medium. Actually, I won't show that to the competition yet. Still P11. How many people are still on our lap? They are finished. Oh, okay, session over.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
I've just spilt water all over myself. Oh, I'm so clever. Right. We go hards. Put medium on the front right. Maybe a little bit slower at the start, but we'll see. I think it's massive around this track. I'm the only one, by the looks of it. They got a hard tyre. So this correct rally craft. I'm hoping to perform some witchcraft with this strategy.
Formation
Oh, there we go.
has started.
I'm the only one with tyres on, or hard tyres on. Oh. That Genesis doing. Right, we may be a little bit slow in the first few laps, but hopefully we'll be a lot better once the tyres get up to temperature and tyre deg starts kicking in. And I also need to remember the lights go really early here. Okay, just stop. Here we go.
green flag.
Whoa. A little bit all over the place already down the pack. Oh. Hard tire's not quite with me yet. To go around the outside. Oh, actually, this Ferrari ahead has the exact same tyre strategy as me. Which is... Wait, nice to see I'm not the only one, but... kinda... removes our strategy a little bit. Well, not removes our strategy, but there's... one less person who we can potentially gain an advantage from on our strategy. So far this lap we have gained 2 places. Yeah, I was a little bit... I saw him get alongside in the braking zone and I was a little bit... Oh, this guy looks a little bit aggressive. So yeah, they look quick. They're already... Oh, a little bit in contact behind. They're already kind of scarpering up the road a little bit. These hards are still getting up to temperature. If I can stick with this guy ahead, I think that would be a good thing, because we're on the same strategy. I'm feeling a little bit of a lack of bite from the rears at the moment though. Still just aren't in the window yet. God, I'm being really harsh on track limits today. Oh, we got a Lamborghini here now. Where have you come from? That Peugeot looks quick for this time. My tyres just taking forever to get up to temperature. But the left sides are just starting to get in the window a little bit now. Right side still not quite there. That. Quite lucky at the moment that track position is king at the moment, otherwise that Persia would be right past me. Could be another 0.5, isn't it? 0.75. Oh, I've got track limits. Track limits. Ah. Oh. Oh. Rip. Don't think that was my fault, he just gave me a little tap on the inside. Felt like. I don't think that's anything I could have done. Left space. Car definitely not feeling quite as good. I'm putting it down to the tyres as yesterday. Not yesterday, day before yesterday when I did this race. Oh, that could be me gone. Struggling with these rears at the moment. Big send. Another one who wants to spin themselves on my inside. Oh, I love a backs. Well, I kind of love just hearing what people have to say about incidents. I'm a fan of Jimmy Broadbent's sim racing stewards, personally. Okay, is there anything I could change in the car to help with this oversteer? Maybe turn the TC up a little bit. And the sweep angle up. First GT3 of the race. Yeah. Up in there then. That's a car off in the gravel. That's the position. Right. Oh my god, we're almost out of battery. Yeah, I was a bit worried they were gonna rejoin into the racing line. Oh, there's a GT3. Oh, always lovely getting traffic through those corners. I think maybe in hindsight I should have put medium on the rear right. Yeah. GT3s are going hard at it. Kinda took it more as an opportunity, because if I see a big group of traffic and a lot of cars trying to get through, then I see, oh, have I got an opportunity to gain some time? I thought I was safe. I thought I was safe. Everyone looked like they were going in one line. Oh, that might be race over. I killed someone. Oh no. Oh no. I thought I I just didn't think people were going to be side by side, which is stupid, because of course people will be going side by side. Oh, if it was single lane traffic, I would have rejoined okay. Oh, I'm annoyed with myself. That was a stupid rejoin. And I've spent in the pits for good measure. Oh dear. 125 seconds. Oh, there aren't really any good races. Prototype fixed at Bahrain, maybe. Look, can I return to garage? Oh, that sucks. Want to see how much on me that was. Which guy was it? This one? No, a bit further back. I think it was a Genesis. Oh! Okay. I don't think that's as badly on me as I thought. This guy just couldn't see me. I don't think he just couldn't see me, I don't think. But but you can see me there. I mean, there was space for 2 lines of traffic, but it's rough. I mean, I think I definitely could have been safer with the rejoin. I mean, looking at that angle, was I gonna rejoin while interfering in the 2 lanes of traffic? Maybe, but how much space did this guy? There's a decent amount of space that it just sucks. It sucks. Yeah. Annoying racing. Yeah, if anything, I put the blame a little bit on me. But yeah. I think looking from here, I can kind of see why the Genesis did this. You don't really see me until here. But he's turning away, but like, not massively. A shame. Look, I can't. Annoying thing about LMU, if you retire early from a race, you can't do another race in that category until the previous one is finished. I'll have to do Bahrain by the looks of it. I have done a few laps in LMP2 round here. I could hop into the LMP2. 30-minute race. I do also need to... Okay, tell you what. If it's 30 minutes... Wait, how long is this? 45 minutes, so if it starts in 10... That's half past. It'd be quarter past. Oh. That quite closely clashes. Okay, I think if I do that, I'll miss the next WEC experience, and I quite want to do the would quite like to do the next one. I might just hop around in some practice sessions then. Next WEC experience in an hour. Let's try and fill an hour. I think what I might do. I do want to hop into a practice session and see if I could just fine-tune the rear of the Ferrari a little bit. Actually, let me have a look. Maybe we could give the Peugeot a try. Oh, I can't look at the leaderboards, can I? Okay, we'll give the Peugeot a try on the, on Barcelona. Right. But what I'll also do is I do quickly need to pop downstairs for like 5 or 10 minutes to do some washing up that I left over. If I don't do the washing up now, I will forget. So I'm gonna take a little quick 5-10 minute break. I'll put the BRB screen on. And I will be back soon. 5 or 10 minutes. I'll be back soon. Enjoy the F1 game soundtrack I have in the background. I'm back. I've done the washing up. Back to LMU. Washing up has been done. I want a Pugiot. Pugiot. Barcelona. Install failed. Hold on. Give me my Pugiot setups. Go. RX8 Evo Circuit Barcelona. Yay. Refresh. Pugiot. That's how I remember how to spell Peugeot. Because ain't for the life of me with my dyslexic brain am I going to remember how to spell Peugeot, saying it phonetically. Right. These sites are. Let's give the Peugeot a little go. Oh, hold on. It's. Oh, I forgot YouTube has this auto translate feature now. Hold on, can I share my... Nope. Hold on. Scene? That's Firefox. But, no. This is where I get mixed up with my scenes. Hold on, let me just change it to this one. Yeah, look. Get it out. Get it out. Thank you, YouTube, for that auto translation feature. Yeah. Get it out. Anyway, let's go back to LMU. Bass? Okay, Bass doesn't translate. Thing is, it only translates on my like YouTube chat I have on OBS. It doesn't translate on the chat overlay I had. Wait, I know a tiny bit of German. For me, hold on. If I go back to this one, yeah, I can see verrückt. Verrückt is translated to crazy for me. My German is a little bit rusty. I think I can speak. I can say some like German phrases like "Wo ist der Bahnhof?" I remember that one. What other German do I know? Entschuldigung. That's excuse me. Yeah, don't ask me to speak German. Right. Give it the Peugeot a go. 10 out of 10, thank you, thank you. I take great pride. I have a few German friends who I don't practice my German on them. I just say random words in German that I think are funny, just to see their reaction. I'll lower my force feedback a little bit. That is too much speed in. I know them from like my league racing days on the F1 games. Mostly, like pretty much most of the people I know online, I know them from my league racing days on F1. This Peugeot is already instilling me with more confidence in the rear end than the Ferrari, despite me spinning. But yeah. I mean, to be fair, pretty much most people I know online knew me like way before I transitioned. That corner, the rear end just feels a little bit slidey. I think I am taking a bit too much speed into some of the corners. Also, this track temp's really low. Should probably reset the session and put on some warmer track conditions. I'll reset the track conditions so we get something a little bit more realistic compared to what the session's actually like. But from that just quick test drive, the Peugeot already felt a lot better than the Ferrari. Its rear end. Race weekend. Yeah, 36 minutes. Peugeot. Always the 34 because I don't like Paul de Resta or Jean-Eric Verne. Up to 30. Yeah, one of my said German friends also works for DHL. He is also not fond of DHL. Yeah, pretty much every time he's on a Discord VC with him, he's always complaining about work and stuff, which no, he's just a like a postman, basically. Does the DHL deliveries. Not a yeah, delivery driver basically. Get set up on hard, go out. Let's see what it's like on a warmer track temperature. For a little bit when I was like well, as my first job basically when I was like 14, 15 years old. Not a postman, but like I used to do like delivery rounds in my local community of it was effectively junk mail. Although probably junk mail's a little bit rude to call it because it's a local magazine basically, and I was just putting it through people's doors. And yeah, I felt very icky about like putting like junk mail through people's doors. I had one time where like a woman came out and said, "Oh, I don't want this," and like didn't have a go at me, but you know, I just don't like I don't like people being angry at me, and that kind of scared me off the job a little bit. So I've then vowed never to do like public facing jobs. Although I guess because I've got a job interview tomorrow, which that job is kind of public facing, but it's a bit different. Gonna be, well, I've applied to be a student ambassador for my university. Yeah, confrontation. I hate confrontation. But yeah, I've applied to be a student ambassador for my uni, which, whilst public facing, it's like different, you know. Thank you, thank you. I hope it goes well tomorrow. And by the sounds of it, it's like oh. Okay. Oh, okay, we'll continue. Yeah, by the sounds of it, it's gonna be like a group interview, I think. So, hope I get it, because I would love to drop my main job at the moment. Because I'm just kind of sick of it. Try and get a proper lap down in the Peugeot. Wait, just bump up the traction control a little bit. So far it feels better than the Ferrari. It broke a little bit late. We'll continue. Just a little bit slidey through there, but the rest of the track it feels quite good. A little bit sliding at the throttle sometimes. But it feels like a manageable slide. Unlike the Ferrari, which kind of felt like it was going to snap and then kill me. Peugeot, there's a little bit more warning when it's gonna go. I do like a car that gives you warning before it kills you. Yeah, and I've buggered that up. Yeah, no. Well, I can still bin it with warning shots, it's just... I bin it less, which is the nice thing. Like, pretty much every time I've driven the Ferrari, it's like... This thing can be quick when you extract the performance, but it's just always on edge. And I've never liked a car that's always on edge. Like, I love a car that maybe not super stable rear, but just a rear that, like, will give you some warning when it's about to go. It's kind of it's kind of the thing that LMU doesn't do very well compared to something like iRacing, is like kind of like the seat of pants kind of effect. Like, obviously we're in a sim rig and we're never gonna feel like the effect through your bum. So it's always nice when force feedback kind of fills that in for you. LMU, you kind of get that, but not much. iRacing, it's a lot more pronounced. It's something I've missed, going from iRacing to LMU. It's just how much you can feel the car moving about in the steering wheel. Peugeot, feeling good at the moment. Gonna do a 31.9. Right, I think hopefully the practice session should be open. Experience in 26 minutes. I can take my gloves off, my hands are very sweaty. Would open my window, but it's currently tipping it down outside, and I don't quite fancy getting my feet and my pedals all wet. Alright, here we go. How popular is a Peugeot? Okay, there are a few Peugeots, yeah. Got a Ferrari and Peugeot is the top car. Alright, we'll give the Peugeot a go. For the next race. Give it a quick register. Oh, I wish I could register with this livery, but that's with the wingless Peugeot, because I do prefer this livery over these more green and grey ones. I do really want to get Race Control Pro to start getting some custom liveries. Oh, I can't register yet because I need to wait for the previous one to end. But yeah, I would get Race Control Pro for the custom liveries, but I bought a car yesterday, so I can't. Right, I need to remember to register before the race session starts. Give it a try with hards all round. See how this feels. If the traction is worse. Yeah, Citroen C3 is... I'm looking forward to getting it. Yeah. It's like gonna be my car for the first time as well. Which is really cool. Although I will have to share it with my brother because he needs to pass his test. But like once he passes test, that car is gonna be all mine. I'm like, oh, whoa. Yep, cold tires, gotta remember. But yeah, my car. Aren't me tires on it. Right, hard, medium, front, right. Try and not spin on the outlet this time. I do also have like a little where's this fella going? I do also have like a little like emotional connection with C3s as well, because growing up my mum had a Citroen C3, an older model of course, but I have lots of memories of my mum taking me places in that Citroen C3. And yeah, just some little memories. This hards are not fun cold tires. It would be the Skoda Fabia. Yeah. I think my aunt has a Skoda Fabia. Oh, my cousin I think as well. It's a nice little car, that one. Don't worry, I've been there before. Sending half a mass message and worried it's gonna look weird out of context, so you quickly type out the end of the message. Out the way. That's just murdered the engine. Yeah, when I test drove that Citroen, I was quite surprised with how quite surprised how how much oomph it had. Because it's only like a 84 horsepower engine, which really isn't that much, but felt like it had a good bunch of oomph. I've kind of got similar mum car kind of thing, because I mean, unless I have infinite money, I don't want to get a fancy car. I want to get a convenient car. If I had the money, I'd get like a Mazda RX-8 or something. That's a bit of a dream car of mine because of the rotary engine. I just love something that does something different on a technical level. But until then, I'm just gonna get cars that are convenient, get me from A to B, have a decent amount of space, and yeah. I'm thinking I may go left side's hards and right side's medium rather than 3 hards and one medium. This is just feeling like it gives me a bit more consistency. Ford S2K inline 4. Yeah. Just something that just shies away from your typical, you know, just your straight. The straight fours? I can't remember what type of engine like my C3 has. Or it might just be 3-cylinder. But something that shies away from the like normality. Yeah. The only downside about rotaries is they're not known for their reliability. It's a shame that Mazda don't make like the RX-8 or RX-7 anymore. Everything's becoming boring going towards electric. Well, I do like electric cars, but it's like something about like the older cars just a bit more exciting. Gonna be not a double invalidation? Okay, I'll take that. Just gave me, just went green before I crossed the line. Wonder if I could open that corner a bit more by going on the curb. Because the Ferrari always used to scare me off the curb because it would always lock if you went over the curb. I wonder if the Peugeot could handle it. Oh yeah. Oh, a little bit too much speed in. I think I do want to try and like the Ferrari, but I just don't think it really suits my driving style in this game. Oh yeah, really attack on the entry there. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of confidence on the throttle and on the brakes now with this car. Something I just wasn't having in the Ferrari. Oh, this is gonna be like 33.8. Oh, someone's taken away my braking marker for this corner. A little bit of traffic. Oh, I say I was starting to enjoy it. And then I immediately bid it. Just don't do that in the race. Too much wheel spin. Too much trying to warm the rears. Right, they're incredibly worn now, but they're warm. And now the rears and the fronts are disagreeing with each other. Oh shit, I left the wrong scene on. You can That's my bad, you can see basically everything I'm seeing. Oh, yeah. You can see my chat and my extra overlays I have on. There we go, that's the right overlay. The right scene. Oh, no worries. No worries. If you're doing stuff like your own driving, then absolutely. Don't have to apologize for being inactive. Bonk. Let's see if we can register for the race yet. Uh-oh. 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 No! Back to Silver 1! Ah! Oh my god, the amount of times I've been bumped between Silver 1 and Silver 2. Oh, just up and down. Love a average tire just dying for no reason. Never driven Zolder. So I can't really help you. The chicanes killing the rear might be something to do with the... Let's go into my brains of the very basic setup knowledge I have. Something to do... Probably something to do with the suspension at the rear. I can tell you that. Right. Let's register... Work experience. The Pugiot? This will probably be like my last race of the day as well. But that means we've got like over an hour left of stream, which is still plenty. I'm gonna try the hards all round again. .62mm rear, 55 front, narrow split of 4. Wait, you're running 0 rear wing on the rear? Is that? I know from my experience well, from what I've heard around LMU, like, if your car's a little bit, like, snappy, you can always, like, lower the rake. Oh, 0 front, okay. That makes more sense. Oh, you said rear. That's just me being silly. Yeah, it's the rear going. Guessing maybe like soften the rear suspension. Be my guess. Like, is it the bumps over the chicane that's killing it? Because if it's the bumps over the chicane, then I would guess you need a softer rear. That is dying. Oh, sorry. Nothing's interesting happened. Nothing interesting has happened, so you haven't missed anything. Don't worry. Yeah, that broke too late into that corner. Don't go. Okay, good. Didn't go yellow. How's the rear right doing? We're back now. Let's go! Yippee! Way too late on the brakes. Oh. Yeah, most of my idea of suspension, well, or car setups in general, come entirely through sim racing. Like, okay, what do I adjust when a car's not feeling quite right? Like, there are some settings like bump and rebound, which I don't have a clue about. But like, stuff like just general suspension stiffness, anti-roll bars, I can change to a point. If I have a setup, I can make a few just adjustments to like just bring a setup more to my comfort. But I don't think I could ever build a setup from scratch. I just have no clue what I'm doing. I always need some kind of like something to jump off the back of. This is why I use Go setups. Let's hop into the race session. The main menu. Join event. Hopefully have a bit better luck than last one. Ah, thank you. I kind of made it myself. Basically, there's this app on Steam. Oh, I converted someone for the YouTube Shorts. Let's go. I made it. I made this one. I think I made it last week. There's an app called. Hold on. Let me check the exact name of what it's called. Emote Lab. So there's an app on Steam called Emote Lab. That you can kind of customize your own character and stuff. And I am by far not an artist. I am not an artistic person. I can't. I could draw like I could draw aerodynamic stuff like an F1 car or something, or like just some cool aerodynamic-y wings and stuff. But I can't draw like avatars or anything. So like put on the qualifying setup. So yeah, like I saw this app first when I was like on Instagram Reels, and I was like, oh, that could actually be quite useful for me. So I got it, and I've been really happy using it. I quite like. I think it really adds up because before I just had this avatar on I made on P Crew, which is kind of similar to Emote Lab, but I just kind of preferred Emote Lab. And yeah, you get a whole load of like free just free emote animation. Make your own emotes, make your own like animations. Like I have like for like bits on Twitch, follows, GIFs on YouTube, for example. I have like little fancy character animations that come with Emote Lab, and yeah, it's just a really cool built-in kind of application, especially when you're a small content creator and you can't like spend money on getting art commissioned and stuff. It's just really nice. And I can make this little cute avatar with the hair color I dream of, but I can't dye my hair because it's my hair doesn't like hair dye. Yeah. Whoa. Right, let's get these tires up to temperature and go for our first quali run. Hopefully have enough fuel in this time. Yeah, I've had like a lot of my friends say like I'd look quite cool with colored hair, and I just like would love it as a way to express myself a bit more. Like I want to go like purple, like how my avatar is, because I love the color purple. Probably my favorite color. I mean, give me a chance to use a color and I'll use purple. Amazon did a 33.9 on their first lap. Crazy. I have like dyed my hair purple previously, but because my like hair color, my natural hair color is so dark, it only comes out as like a bit of a highlight in the sun. But I really want like, when I get the money, I really want to just like bleach my hair and then go for like a full proper like visible purple. Maybe in a bit of a gradient as well. We're up by 4 seconds. Up into P7. God, into the 29s. Some of these people are rapid. Proper punk. Yeah, I don't really know how to describe the style I like. It's kind of goth, kind of... I don't want to say eagle, but kind of eagle? I know. Definitely like, I definitely like an alternative style though. Improved by 1.5 seconds. Up to P9. Oh, this lobby is so quick. Gonna get one more lap. Oh, I'm quite the opposite. I love a pair of jeans. Although a lot of my jeans are like kind of black or grey. Right, about a second up, just under, up into P8. God, just within a second of the pole. I'm actually quite happy to get within a second of the pole time. This is quick. This is bloody quick lobby. Oh, we've already been pushed down to P9. Right. Well, I finished my drink, so we won't be having a drink this race. No, Kimmy, you will not have the drink. You will not have the drink. God, I've been pushed down to P10 now. Andy Sharp, this Taco Man? Is that his Twitch channel? Oh, Vince. He's the guy who had the Uh... He's the guy who had a great battle with the,
for a race start.
couple days ago. Down in P10, he's, yeah, way ahead. Right, medium. Medium. Start race. Yeah. Vince, who's on pole, I had such a great race with him on, on Monday? No, what day are we on? Oh, I don't know how to use the chat. I don't know how to use the chat when I'm on the grid. So, it's enter. There we go. I had such a great race with him on Saturday, was it? 2 days ago. What day are we even on today? Monday. Yesterday was Sunday, Saturday. There we go. Got my words out. Yeah, I had a great race with him on Saturday, which I might turn into a long-form video. Because I had so much fun in that race. Oh. Pepsi Zero. Caffeine just has no effect on me whatsoever. I've had caffeine before and I'll like... I could just have a nap after having caffeine. Yeah. Thing is, with a long form video, I don't know how long it'll take because I'm not very good at holding my... Shit, I'm on the quali setup! Oh, I was too busy yapping! I'm on the quali setup. It. Oh no! Oh no, this could go horribly.
Green flag, green flag.
I'll read that message in a little bit after the chaotic race start. And hoping that I can... Hoping that I can get far enough on this quali fuel so that I only have to do one stop. Oh my god. I just saw so many cars on my radar go everywhere. Oh, give me a push. Ideally, I need to get to around the 40-minute mark, but I don't think that's going to happen. It's going to be a 2-stop by the looks of it. Maybe depending on how my pace is, I'll be able to catch back up to the back of these packs, or back of this pack, towards the end of the race, but overtaking's going to be very difficult. Fuel. I do love the like little growl the Peugeot has off throttle. When you're just idling through a corner. Going to instill as much lift and coast as I can to try and get this tank to go as long as it can in the race. Telling me my pit lap is lap 6. .08. What fuel do we have left? 8.8. Maybe if I do a lot of lift and coast in the second stint, I might be able to make this work. Okay, how much fuel have we got over the line? 3.3 laps. Managed to extend the pit stop to lap 7. I'm on lap 6. Right, I'm hoping my memory of these cars doing 40-minute stints is wrong and they do 50 minutes instead. Because a 50-minute stint, we'd just be able to get to the end. Oh, fuck you. Well, I guess I'm in this pack now. Okay, 15 minutes. We have a chance. We have a chance of making this work. We're just doing the opposite strategy. We're just doing a massive undercut on everyone. That's the strategy. We're doing a massive undercut. Alright, we're boxing this lap. Hopefully the car gets a little bit more stable with more fuel in as well. Okay, full VE. We're not changing the tyres. Fuel is gonna take 20 seconds. I hope this gets us to the end of the race. Okay, 9% VE required, it says. We can save that, I think. So at the moment it's saying we need to pit with 1 lap to go. Okay. What would get us to the end? .21% a lap? Oh, now doing... Oh, it's flicking between how many laps we're gonna go. How much is that? Oh, 3 point... Ugh. I don't know if I could save enough. Just so thinking, where can I save and lift and save a little bit extra fuel? .32. That's all I can do. I can only do 3.32 a lap. Oops. And the race is just going longer. At 38.8 now. Too late that time. .75. Frick you. Try and save as much fuel as I can behind these GT3s. We put 1.8. Gaining on a Ferrari. Oh, I'm getting on a Ferrari that I think is now retired. Oh, there's a GT3 Ferrari that's gone into the runoff. I'm starting to wonder whether I should, whether I should just pack it in with this fuel saving strategy and just go full send. I think I have to make that pit stop. Because the race has only been extending in length. I haven't really been paying attention to the engine temps. I don't think engine temps really mean much in LMU. If anything, the lifting and coasting should be good for my engine. I think. Right, I'll push flat out for one lap and see how that goes. Oh, now it's saying fuel not required. Ah! Maybe I should go back to lift. Fuel use marginal. I hope LMU isn't lying to me. Okay, now it's saying 9 VE required. Could I... LMU, be consistent! Oh, that's the gravel. Oh, no, shoot it. Okay. Now it's gone back to 12 VE. I'm just gonna push and see what happens, I think. Oh, come on. I thought I saved that. I've been lapped by the leader now. Okay, that's way too much of a cut. Oh, fuck's sake. Couldn't see my braking point. Oh, it did the same thing again. I'm just making myself look like a right idiot. I don't know why, I'm just so inconsistent in these cars. Yeah, well, I've done my PB. Although that's invalid, so that doesn't count. Starting to find a sense of comfort in this car with the TC slip up to 10 now. Maybe I just need to take more of that inside curb. It does seem pretty decent at just taking curbs. Oh. Way too far out. I kind of want to do this race one more time tonight. Just try and put everything together I've learned. Like where the Peugeot likes, where it doesn't like, and I need to be a little bit more cautious. Right, if I have about a 10 or 15 second gap over these guys, no, probably 15-20 second gap over these guys, I'll overtake them. I try to avoid that track limits. Apologies if I'm not talking too much, I'm just kind of locked in. Trying to get the most out of this car I can. I think there are some differences between the race setup and the qualifying setup, which just makes the car a little bit, just a bit more on the edge than it does in race trim. Yeah, I love kind of just the feeling of being locked in and driving, but being locked in and driving isn't very good for stream entertainment. That corner there, that corner the Peugeot struggles the most. And they're just battling these track limits as well. The flag. Okay, good. Didn't do a bad rejoin. smoke weed every day. Weed car. Okay, set up my pit stop. No! Oh, okay, you did spin up the wheels. Oh, is that corner? That corner just struggling with. Okay, maybe we've lost P4 now. Or P4? P11. P10. Plus we're able to build like a 6-second gap to the car behind. What upgrade path do you recommend for going from an R5 with a load cell mod? I mean, good question. Thinking of a playseat. So if you're just looking at a rig, I personally, I haven't heard great. Well, the comfort of the playseats, I've heard that its playseats aren't very comfortable for like long periods of driving. I think something that I was looking at on the more budget end was like well, budget end. Like not a proper aluminium rig. Like I assume you don't want like a 700, 800 euro aluminium rig. I mean, I looked a lot at GT Omega, but GT Omega was a bit of a better company for me to look at because Brexit, I don't have to pay, like kind of, or the shipping fees aren't as expensive with GT Omega. I think Next Level Racing is a good one to look at. I can't remember the models they had, but like, they had like FGT, and then they had a GT one, which I can't quite remember the name of. And then, for GT Omega, I think, is it the ART rig? Yeah, like the two brands I'd say I've had good experience with and I would trust for rigs is Next Level Racing and GT Omega, personally. Like I have a GT Omega Prime Lite, and I mean this rig has been amazing. I've loved this rig. So I can really recommend GT Omega. As well, I think with both of them, if you find the right content creator, you can get some pretty decent discounts. Like you can get like a 5 or 10% discount. If you find a creator with a discount code, which I don't think you get with Playseat. So is it just like a rig you're looking at, or do you want to look at upgrading your wheelbase and pedals as well? That was too much. Too much curb. Oh, hello, Joseph. W Peugeot. I'm not having a very W race in the Peugeot though. Also, now I have to explain. If you hear me yap to a random person, I have both YouTube and Twitch multi-stream. So I only got one in the YouTube chat, one in the Twitch chat. So I'm not going crazy, I'm just talking to someone in a different chat. Unfortunately, I can't display both chats because it's against Twitch TOS. But yeah. Yes, multi-stream. I am professional. No, I'm not going crazy. Hold on, I'll read your previous message before. Maybe the R9 somewhere in the future. And cooler wheel, but IDK. Yeah, I think for now, like a Moser R5 is like pretty solid. Like I was on a Fanatec CSL DD on 5 Newton meters for years, and it was fine, alright. It wasn't until I got what's the word? Wasn't until I impulse purchased this VRS setup at the Sim Expo towards the end of last year that I moved away from the Fanatec. Joseph is in the Twitch chat. And yes, it's the second spelling of Joseph. He is one of my said German friends and a moderator in the Twitch. Okay, that Merc. Okay, thank you, Merc. You could have gone left and we could have been over with this. I don't know if because I would love to get like a combined Twitch and YouTube chat going, because it just, I think it'd be easier for those on both platforms to. Okay, why did it spin there? I don't know. Interesting. As I was saying, I would like to get like a YouTube and Twitch combined chat going on the live stream, but I'm just a bit worried if I do that, it'll affect me getting like Twitch affiliate and stuff. And Twitch partner if that ever happens, so I'm a little bit hesitant about doing that. Minutes to go. How are the tyres holding up? Not well. I think the tyres also aren't helped by the multiple spins I've had. Oh shit, we've only got 2 laps of fuel left. Gotta remember to pit. Right, gotta box this lap. It's flicking to only 13 or 17. I think this is the leader? Yeah, leader GT3. Oh, to be honest, I've zoned out of this race quite a bit. I've been on my own for so long. I think Justin. I didn't put my pit limiter on again. Yeah, I'm gonna get a speeding in the pits penalty now. Yippee. Watch this speeding in the pits penalty come in. Top go. Let's go. That's full position. However, unfortunately, I'll be going back into the pits this lap. Am I gonna lose P12? Let's see. I think I'll be alright for P12. Oh, it's a stop go, not a freaking drive through. Oh. Did a drive through, fuck's sake. I don't know what I'm cooking, Joseph. I don't... I'm cooking an absolute disaster class. That's what I'm cooking. I swear, ever since my chats became active, my quality of driving has gone down. I just need to stop reading chat when it's, like, not appropriate. Please don't give me a warning badge back. Please don't give me a warning badge back. Oh my god. Ah. Oh shit. I took my gloves off because, I mean, the race is over. It doesn't really make a difference, does it? I just have to go out and do a lap. Everything I touch goes to shit. Right, I want to do one more of these. One more where I actually lock in, don't make any mistakes, don't start on quali fuel. Don't start the quali setup, which is way more... not as good as the... well, not made for a race. Basically. The last car on track. This is embarrassing. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Oh my god, what an awful, awful race. Right. Oh wow. Okay, I haven't lost my good driver badge, which is alright. I want to do this one more time. One more time tonight. Try that for 11 minutes. Go. Right. Oh. Alright, SPK. Really nice having you in chat once again. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you in the next stream, quite possibly. Which probably won't be tomorrow. Maybe Wednesday. maybe Thursday. But yeah, have a good one. And I'm also gonna take this quick break to go to the loo. I'll also be back in the mood. Actually, here's just my driver tag for Sophie. Is your name Sophie then? Just asking. Yeah. Alright. See you. Have a good one. Yeah. Well, have a good night, Sophie. Thanks for dropping by. Well, dropping by. Spent the whole stream with me, but yeah. Thanks for your company. It does really make these streams a lot better. Yeah. Anyway, I'll let you go. I won't keep holding you. Good night. Right. It's time. Right, I'm debating, chat. I might actually call it a night here. Because I've just stood up. And standing up feels really nice. How long have I been streaming? Holy shit, I've been going for almost 4 hours. Oh yeah, I'm gonna call it a stream then. I don't know, I didn't realize I've been streaming that long. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night then. I'll register for the race. Yeah, I mean, I'll have a quick look. What is the LMU schedule for next week? So we've got Portimao. I hate Portimao. Watson Sprint at Le Mans, LMS Super 60 at Imola. Or not a good calendar. So we got WEC Weekly at oh god, it's a shit calendar next week. I guess I'll be doing like one stint sprints and LMS Super 60. Maybe a GT3 sprint car for Interlagos. But yeah, no, it's not looking like an enjoyable calendar for me next week, because I hate Paul Ricard. I hate Portimao. Don't have Kota. Fuji, I just haven't gotten along with on this game. Interlagos, I'm kind of learning, but I'm really slow. So we'll work something out. As I said, I don't think I'm going to be around tomorrow to stream. Maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday. We'll see. But yeah, those who came and checked out the stream, thank you very much. Oh wait, I can't even stream on... I just realised I can't stream on Wednesday, so it looks like the next stream will be on Thursday. So yeah, thanks everyone for coming by, saying hello, and hopefully see you Thursday.